Yeah, that's better. Alright, what's up, Billy? The buffer. Getting there. Players left, and I'll be good. Hopefully I'm not cutting out too much, at least. I usually just back up the... I either back up both. On a flash drive, really no. I mean, I do have kind of old. Yes, and somehow PS4 blows up. Okay, that's better. Alright, so I do have a backup. I don't have any. I usually just take the online backup and or the offline backup and put it online on my PS4. Now, I'm not too sure what happens if somehow I get another PS4. I don't know what happens to like the games and stuff like that. I think you could just re-download them, but I'm not too sure. That should be better though. For... There's no point in getting a backup on a flash drive. Okay, because it's a bit weird because I don't know, like, okay, so imagine I got another PS4 and I had a different account, or had the same account. Would I get the same exact version with the Legacy Edition? I'm pretty sure you do, but I'm not 100% certain on that. Because I know with the digital copies, the new digital copies, they remove the editions button or something like that.
Didn't realize how close the mic was. Oh god, no, I'm not filling the overworld. The project should be done around February, I would say. Honestly, by this point, it may be closer to March. It's because of being busy, but I'm not 100% certain on that one. I would say a good estimate is around mid-February. Mid to late February. Yeah, I'm gonna be mining the nether in the end as well. It may be a bit slower paced because I'm gonna be doing other things as well with it, or other things besides this project. But outside of the channel mainly. But I mean, it's a shorter project, so it's not gonna be like way shorter project. It's not even close. Now, I'm not too sure what I'll do after, honestly. I don't know what I want to do in Minecraft after this. I mean, if somebody can suggest a project for me to do, that would be cool, but or something of that sort. But I kind of need more suggestions. I've looked into factions, I've looked into Skyblock, I've looked into... Not really too interested in both of those. SMB and SMP sounds kind of boring. I'm not gonna lie. I would say I'm enjoying it. It's mainly gonna be after this project though. It's really gonna be about like what other people want to see or enjoy. Really. I mean, I do want to find something I want to enjoy, but like at the same time, I want to at least cater towards newer people when it comes to like enjoyment factor, if that makes sense. Because I don't want to do a bigger I don't want to do a big project and then like not really get much out of it because it's not like there are really any bigger projects like this anymore that people have abandoned or haven't finished yet. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be kind of cool to just leave my legacy of this channel just with these 3 projects, but at the same time, I do kind of want to leverage that attention after a certain point. Because I know I don't want to be like Kilo, where like a bunch of people basically joined and then he just abandoned the channel after he went to the Farlands. I don't want to do that, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not really too sure. I mean, I could just get all my attention at one go in the overworld. like I may not get any more attention after I finish the overworld. I may not even get any attention after I finish anyway. But um, it's pretty inevitable. I'll probably get some more attention after finishing the overworld. But I don't know. I may just get all the attention in the in the overworld and not really get anything after that. But I'm not too sure about that one.
That's better. Hopefully. Because it's like, after I finish these projects, it's like, if I get even more attention, I just don't want people to think I'm just gonna return forever. That's basically what's happening with Kilo. It's like they're just waiting for his return, but he may not ever return. I mean, it doesn't have to be Minecraft related, but at the same time, I don't know how many people would actually stay if I switch to another game, just randomly, just right off the bat. I don't know how that would work. I'd say the really only other game I play pretty frequently is Smash Ultimate. I mean, you aren't... Actually, that's not a bad idea. It's basically just gaming projects. I see what you mean. I would say at the moment I spend most of my free time. I used to not. I used to actually split this up with other things. But actually, it's not a bad idea. Actually, it's gaming projects. I'd still have to find some ideas because there's so many games out there, but I wouldn't mind doing gaming projects, just generally speaking. Like, if there's any super high gaming projects I could do, or super insane gaming projects, or yeah, that I could utilize. That'd be kind of cool, but I'd have to have some ideas for that one for sure. I'm only spending a ton of time on this, just finish it, so I can spend my time on other things alongside of, it's hard to explain, but it's like I don't want to drag this project out too much longer. Speedrun. Speedrunning is kind of cool, but I mean, it's kind of... Oh god, we're iron, but... It's kind of cool, but I think projects, gaming projects actually would be a better niche, because speedrunning is kind of already pretty big. Or not big, but like already pretty saturated. But projects, on the other hand, I would say they're quite a bit less, I mean, you gotta think about, there's always those, like, milestones that very few people will ever reach in a game. What's up, Raffy? I could do that, actually. I could make a, like, some form of... Basically just go, yeah, basically just go bonkers with games, achievements, and or doing insane projects in games. I think that would be pretty cool, actually. I would definitely need some ideas, so for sure. Maybe I could do like a weekly or whatever, like if I finish this project, I'd be like, okay, give me suggestions for a goal in a game. As long as the goal is something that people have been trying to do for long periods of time. 173, alright. I do have a PC. What's up, James? Pizza. Sub Yan. I don't know. I think that's not a bad idea though. I would just need some ideas for games because there's obviously a lot of games out there. So and finding goals within those games would be way harder to do. As long as the goals are kind of meaningful in some form of way. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, you could consider this not really too meaningful of a project, but at the same time it still has some merit, I guess, in this community. So, I mean, at least some merit.
But I'm not too sure yet. I would it would preferably be something that nobody's done. Basically something that's considered impossible within the community. I mean, it has to be possible. Like, it actually has to be possible. But it has to be something kind of like this project, where, like, this project, you could look at the hours, but nobody's really done it. Like, you would think it'd be seemingly impossible, but it is possible at the same time. So, like, it looks impossible, but it isn't impossible, if that makes sense. By the community standards. I hope that somewhat makes sense, narrows it down a little bit. So, somebody could, like, it could be something that somebody else has done, but I'd rather do something nobody's done, preferably. At least preferably. Hmm. Also, don't forget, it has to at least have something, the project itself has to have some kind of merit to it. Something, like, that at least where it has some form of credibility. Not credibility, I don't really know how to say it. It's really hard to explain this, but it's like, I guess it has some talk about, if that's the best way to say it. Like, it's at least talked about at some point where it's like, this is actually a pretty cool goal in a way. that it's like a discussed topic where it's like this. I mean, this was talked in a Reddit thread or something like that at one point, and it basically was. It's at least talked about at some point within the community, but people would laugh at it because it's yeah, something that actually kind of in a way means something within the community. Like game breaking and almost game breaking, but not really. It's more like community almost breaking. Where it's like, that's actually possible. I can't believe that's actually possible. Kind of like the Farlands project, actually. The Farlands and this project were two examples. I'd say the Farlands definitely had way more um, way more impact than, or I would say way more just talked about in this project. It got around more than this project. Let's go with that. That's a better way to say it. God dang it. I mean, I think this project could technically have more impact once I finish it. Like, community shattering levels of impact, but I'm not too sure about that one yet. Well, here's the thing is though, this is after this project is done, the Nether and the end. So I think I'll already have some attention within this community. So this is more like an afterthought, if that makes sense. I'm basically just trying to leverage the attention of the community after I finish. That's why this is kind of a sketchy thing where it's like, okay, yeah, I can do it. I can do a community project, but it's like if it's in a different game, I'm not too sure how. I mean, also don't forget, it doesn't have to be endurance based. It could just be something extremely difficult as well. I do like a challenge as well. But it still has to mean something. I mean, you gotta look at, I don't know who here actually played this game or has played this game a while or it has been in the community as Geometry Dash. I mean, the players in that game shatter skill ceilings within like a year or two within the community. Like that's an example of something like that. I don't really want to go back into that community again. Not because the community is bad, it's just I don't want to go back to that game again. Just as an example, like look at rhythm games. That's a good example of like something with a high skill ceiling. But at the same time, it's like it just has to. I mean, don't forget also it has to be kind of intriguing as well to some degree. What's up, Reaper? It's a thin line between project. This is why these projects are so hard to find, and this may be the last big project in this game until somebody finds another one. I guess walking to the border, but somebody's already doing that one, so I mean. I mean, to be fair, somebody's literally mining a Java world right now, so for some reason, it's pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie, looking at their, they did a little tour of their mine. It's pretty crazy. I don't know how big it is compared to this, but it's still pretty crazy. Their name is AVI, capital A, capital V, capital I. No, I have no clue. I don't think it's possible to finish, but oh well. I don't know what's happening with that. that I know of, it's not possible unless there's something they know that I don't, or that the community doesn't know. I mean, there has to be some projects and games, right? Like, if the Minecraft community, one of the largest communities, if not the largest community in the entire gaming atmosphere, can't complete an 800-hour project within how many years? Like 8 years or something like that. I'm pretty sure other communities have projects like this and or like the Farlands where nobody's broken past that barrier yet. I mean, it is possible, technically speaking, it's possible, but not really in a lifetime, not even in hundreds of lifetimes, because it's like 30, no, 60 million by 60 million blocks. It's like, oh god, literally quadrillions of blocks. Which, do mind you, I've mined like 30 something million in 4 years or something like that, and you're literally expected to mine quadrillions of blocks. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I think if Kurt Jamack didn't start walking, I think somebody could have done it, but kind of that weird socialization, or that social engineering in a way, of when Kurt Jamack was walking years back, he kind of gave out that perception that it was very difficult. Well, not I would say very difficult, but just like impossible, uh, by the in the eyes of the community. There have to be other games where it's like seems impossible to do type of thing. Oh yes, I've mined 1 billion blocks in this game. Which, to be fair, you could technically do it if you spent your entire life mining. I'm pretty sure on that. I think if you spent your entire life, you could get 1 billion blocks in this game, but I'm not too sure. I mean, to be fair, a project like this may never happen again. Never happen again in any community. Not even just Minecraft. Just the level of insanity this may not happen again. I don't know if like other communities have got. I mean, I guess technically like there are very dedicated communities. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not too sure if something like this will happen again in any community. Even in Minecraft community. Don't get me wrong, there are some insanely dedicated people, but dedication to one thing is way harder than just dedication in general. Like, you could spend your entire life on one world and not get bored. Somebody has mined a large world in Terraria, I'm pretty sure. And that took way, way, way shorter amounts of time than this. Like, it's not even close. Like, this just dwarfs everything else in terms of like, I think you can mine an old world. I think it's faster to mine a large world in Terraria than it is to mine an old world in Minecraft. I don't really have any problems with lag on this world specifically. Now, I don't know about other things, really. It's been a while since I've actually touched anything else on this game. I know split screen it lags to a decent degree sometimes. Okay, it doesn't, to be fair, it doesn't really have to be to this scale. It just has to be something for, at least for something to do. Like, if you want to think of something that could be to this scale in any community, then you definitely can try. But, in terms of something for me to do, no idea. I mean, it doesn't have to be this scale. I don't want to do a project like this again. Seriously. That's saying a lot from the person doing this project that says anything. So, Wraith. Wait, that's the same size as an old world on. That's the same amount of blocks as an old world on as a Minecraft old world. But I mean, the mining speed is ridiculous. So I mean, crazy that I have another 500 hours of this project. Doesn't seem like that much in reality. I'm not gonna lie. At least 500 hours minimum. But yeah, it's So I can't really think of anything to scale to this project to. This is why I use the Farlands as the only like way to wrap people's heads around this project. Because there's nothing else I can really compare this to. I mean, I could say it takes 4 times longer to mine this world out than go to the Farlands. That's the only way I can wrap people's heads around it. That's still hard to say though, because not very. I think only 2 people have actually been to the Farlands on foot, and they're the only people that could probably like have their head wrapped around the fact that this project is 4 times longer than walking to the Farlands. That's the only way. Even they may not even be able to wrap their head around it. The scaling of this project. I mean, if you want to compare it to, say, like, SickRPG, then yeah, you could say this project isn't that much, but if you want to actually be realistic about it and actually make sense about it, you're gonna have to compare it to actual project, to doing one thing. That's the only way. Because they do multiple things, so I mean, there's no point in even trying to compare, and they use TNT machines. So it's like there's completely different goals, or completely different intentions for that world, really, versus, say, a project like this. But, but yeah. I think I would have to walk to, what is it? I think I could walk to from one end of the world to the other, or something like that, or pretty close to it. I could almost walk from one end of the world to another Minecraft world. It's kind of insane to think about, actually. I think by the time I finish mining the nether in the end, I'll have over 50 million blocks mined in a single world. And I may be the only person to mine all 3 dimensions as well entirely. Or at least as good as you can get without, like, you know, destroying bedrock and actually making the ground not making the ground actually flat and not annoying to walk across. To be fair, the final update video literally is gonna be a world tour, which is literally just circling around the entire world. Then I'll make a resource video. I'll make a Q&A video. Well, actually, I need to make another stream, which is basically just mining all the ore at the bottom of the world. And then nah, it's not that many blocks. 100 million is it's absolutely insane. Because you gotta think it's at least like 40. I mean, it could be more like 40. It could be closer to like 55 million. But actually, yeah, it's probably close to 55 million if you account for the water. 55, it could be even close to 60 million if you account for the water. But if you don't count for the water, it's probably close to 50 to 55 million, something like that. Low 50s. Low 50s without water. With water, mid to late 50s. No, I'm collecting every ore. Well, I'm trying to just get as many resources as possible. Yes, I will probably let a couple resources slide if they fall into lava or something like that, but I'm just gonna try to collect as much as I can, ore-wise. The only thing I don't collect are stone and stone variants. That's the only thing I don't collect. I literally collect everything, or at least try to collect everything else. Like, for example, I have over, I think 1.2 million dirt from this world, which I think is a bit low, but I mean, whatever. Way lower than it probably should be. But I mean, oh well. It's not that big of a deal. Like, I think some lava just dropped, or lava. Some iron ore just dropped in the lava. I can't really know though. But whatever. Here's my inventory if you want to see it. I try to optimize as much as possible. Let me just tell you how long it took to optimize this inventory. Actually, this entire project took a while to optimize. Just get a good routine down. Yeah, that took a while, let me just tell you. It took at least a good couple million blocks to see if I was actually, before I actually knew what the heck I was doing in terms of inventory, storage, stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I didn't optimize storage or anything like that because I could have made an auto sorter, but at the same time, that would use a lot of resources. And that's a lot of just sorting in general. It's a lot of sorting. Can't imagine how many resources that would use. Also, I mean, you could say, oh, just make an iron farm, but honestly, there's no point making an iron farm on this world. I mean, I'd make it as raw as possible. I want this resource gathering to be as raw as I possibly can make it. No duplicating with the resources. Unless somehow glitches occur, but that's only that only happened when there was 2 people, and somehow a shulker box duplicated, even though I lost it anyway. But whatever. 30 sponges duplicated, or my 48 sponges duplicated when I was playing with 2 players because I was doing a time lapse. But I got rid of some of them, so it doesn't really matter anyway. But or I didn't get rid of them. I got rid of the old duplicated 30 sponges that I used to have a long time ago, but that's really it. But I'm trying to keep the resource gathering specifically as raw as possible. As much as I can get. So thank God I actually have most of the ores in this world mined up. Thank God for that. I still have a bunch more to mine though. I still have this last quarter of the world and part of the last quarter of ores to mine, which, do mind you, is gonna probably take like 40 hours just mining ore, mining and placing ore, which, I mean, isn't that bad in total, but it's pretty slow, let me just tell you. Especially the coal, mining over 100,000 coal ore, mining and placing 100,000 coal ore. It's quite the snooze fest compared to this. This is at least kinda fast paced. I mean, it's satisfying, don't get me wrong, mining that much coal and the amount of diamonds I'm gonna be mining by the end is also very satisfying, but just the resource mining is and smelting is very satisfying. I mean, I've done it twice already where I mine a bunch of ore, mine and smelt a bunch of ore. I've probably spent at least 100 hours just placing and mining ore. Mining, smelting, placing ore, something like that. Probably at least 100,000. I mean 100 hours. Why is 100,000? Well, 100,000 coal. Takes like 25 hours or something like that, but 100 hours generally. Rafi knows what it's about, for sure. He's been through the entire last one that I did. I don't think it was in the last one, which was way back in March of 2020. I think it was right when I blew up. The first time I blew up was when I started it. Oh yeah, it was, because when I blew up I was mining the coal. Oh yeah, I place all the coal and stuff like, or I place all the ore next to the beacon so I at least get the bonus. Unfortunately, I have enough space in my world to place everything down, and do mind you, even with all this beacon space that I have, I still have to layer the ore, if that says anything. All of this beacon space. I still have to layer the entire ore. If you actually want to see what that looked like, go to the 75% video. Go to the first screenshot that I have after the showcase, and you'll see how much ore, if you want to see it. How much coal there really is. I mean, you see how big these sections are, so you at least can get a good perspective. 4 layers, yeah. I think it's 4 layers. At least 4. Pretty sure it was 4 layers. There's at least minimum 3, though. I think it was actually 5 in the later. Like, I had a bit of extra for a 5th layer. I think it was 4 total, though, on average. Oh god, that was so much coal. I'm gonna have to do it again, though. Which is probably gonna take even longer, so I think I'm gonna have more coal this time than I did last time, Rafi. Maybe. To be fair, though, that is literally like 10 million blocks worth of coal. As in, if you extracted all the coal from around 10 million up until like 12 million blocks of coal, that's how, or 10 to 12 million blocks in general in any given area. of your world, that's how much coal you're gonna get. I don't want to even know how many chunks of coal that actually is, like, worth how many chunks that actually is. To put it in perspective, each section is 160 something hours. I mean, actually it is around 160 hours, but it's like 160 chunks, I think. Something like that, like 160, I think it's somewhere around 160 chunks. I'm getting these numbers, like, different things, like numbers and stuff like that mixed up. Or the way I'm labeling each one. Which makes, it actually makes sense. Now, what I'll do with all of it, I have no idea. I think I'm just gonna keep it just for other people who want to know how much I got out of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna build a diamond throne for the end, and a 100% sign, when I finish. And a gold throne for Sword King 090, the person who originally started this project, because I know one of his friends was Skydus Minecraft, and he always references that butter reference that Skydus did. So I'm gonna build that in a little monument for him to show that this project is complete, that he can see it complete for once, so he doesn't have to. Honestly, it may free him from, I don't know if he'll be too stubborn to finish it, like he'll be too stubborn to not finish it, or not, I have no idea. I don't know if he'll even finish his Operation Bedrock series. I think yeah, he just used butter. Butter and squids. That was like the thing about Skydus. And let's see here. Does it seem like there's less lava? I don't know. Definitely need more inventory space. What else is there? And then I think I'm gonna put signs around the entire throne, my diamond throne, for mods. I'm basically gonna put mods around that area to show who actually moderated during Bedrock Massacre. Which I may do the exact same thing for Nether Massacre or something like that. I'm not too sure yet. I'll have to figure out that one. That's a whiles away though, so I'm not too worried about it. There was less lava in the area, I swear, in the beginning areas. Either I just am going crazy. I have like 11,600 diamonds, I think, at this point. That's definitely way less than I could have right now. I think I'm going to be close to 13,000, even close to 14,000 by this point, with the amount of diamonds. I think. I could mine right now. I think I have like 900 ore in the chest right now. At least. I'm actually surprisingly not alone when it comes to mining 10,000 diamonds by myself, at least, or having 10,000 diamonds in general. There's a person called Master Caver, I think his name was, and he spent like 3,000 hours caving, I think, or something insane like that. Hit over 12,000 diamonds. Definitely way more coal and iron than I've had though. Probably more iron than I'll ever have in this world, which is saying a lot. Now, I never really saw the point in him caving that much, but I mean, I guess if he really liked those stats and those statistics, good for him, I guess. But that nice statistic board with like, I forgot how much coal. I think it was like 500,000 coal or something really crazy like that. 200,000 iron. I do enjoy the look of Legacy. Legacy and Java. I'm not really a big fan of the look of Bedrock. It's like oddly super saturated, but at the same time not. Like the lighting just, I think it's really just the lighting. I don't even mind like the color scheme of it. It's really just the lighting that I don't really enjoy the look of. It just doesn't fit the colors. This blends, like the color blends well with the lighting on this version and Java. I mean, you could say it looks dull, but honestly, it just looks like cleaner in general. It's like I would rather have this than having those super oversaturated colors with the weird dark, like shadow or dark tone to the entire game. I think it fits a game that's supposed to be a little bit more natural. Natural. I did not mean to do that. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I'm trying to place on the edge. It doesn't even matter because I can just do this. Because I'm low enough to the ground. Like, I don't know why I'm trying to like, space out everything and stuff like that. Makes no sense. I do that when it comes to these lower layer. I think I'm just lower layers or levels. I try to combine layers and levels for some reason in my head. Whatever. But yeah, it's quite insane what people can really do in this game. You know, honestly, it's kind of funny. I've always admired those people that put into insane amounts of hours to do stuff like this. I didn't think I would be one of those people to actually do what those people have done, or those insane feats. I did not expect that. It's kind of funny. Oh yeah, I could definitely do it quite a bit faster. I can mine faster. I have more precision with mining, placing blocks, stuff like that. But honestly, it's quite relaxing doing it with the controller though. I'm not gonna lie, compared to using a keyboard and mouse. Because the legacy version does not support keyboard and mouse. It works with Bedrock, but it does not really work with um, the legacy versions. Also, I don't really mention this too much, but what's up, Sam? I am about 80 something percent done. 81, 80, I think 81% done. I don't really mention this that much, but I have Discord in the description if you want to join it. I have Streamlabs in the description if you want to donate by any chance. I don't know. God dang it. There we go. I have Patreon if you want your name in this world. $1 for Coal Patreon, which is I'm just putting your name on the edge of the world. And some other roles for a beacon that I'm going to be lighting at the end of the project. And then one other, which is you basically just get your name in letter arts or pixel art letter arts, pixel art on the edge of the world. So if anybody joins that area, then they get to see your name, whatever. Or I don't know, something like that. So, and it's really just mainly for just supporting the project in general. I say it's mainly for that. I think I'm gonna get rid of the diamond, iron, or I may just get rid of it when I finish, or get rid of the benefits of the beacon. I may just give it like Discord benefits, and if you just want to support, you can with it. I mean, I could just use it as like a support mechanism. If you wanted to support automatically instead of donating on a stream or something like that, you could do something like that. I want to at least keep the legacy and coal Patreons though. At least. Wait, how old are you now? Because if you're... I started this back in 2017. December, technically I started it during December 2017. You could argue that I technically started this in August 2017, but I don't really consider that the start of the project. 14, so in 9 days. What is that like? I think you were just... I think you were 10 at this point. I mean, depending on how you look at it, technically you were 9. But, I mean, you were kinda 10 when the actual project started, so... I don't know. Which, I mean, this project, in terms of timeline, like, history, like, it doesn't have a very big, rich history for the scale of this project. Say, Kurt's project, for example, like, he has a very big history list. I mean, they may not be super impactful history, but it is a very rich, enriched history, just in general. Just the sheer length of the time he's been doing it really does create a lot. Sword King has a lot of... Like, his entire history of that project is pretty cool, actually. Just seeing the progression, very, very, very slowly seeing the progression. Don't get me wrong, you don't realize how slow he's actually going until, like, you compare this to the other. I mean, you can say the same for Kurt and Kilo, but you don't actually realize. It's kind of cool, though, seeing his progression with the different tunnels and stuff like that. It's kind of cool, but you don't actually realize how slow it actually is of a method or whatever until it actually, until you start realizing how big the project actually is. You don't even have to compare it to this project. I've actually seen that before. The 1 million, first to mine 1 million blocks. I'd probably play the long route. The thing is, I would have to go really, really far away so nobody bothers me. Really far away. Now, I don't know if I would have time. How long did that actually take? How many hours was that? I forgot how long that project actually took for, or not project, but how long that challenge actually took. Alright, see ya, James. Alright, give me a second. It's alright. You know, I think this channel is literally gonna be either a couple things. It's gonna be something that people kind of faintly hear about, almost like a myth in a way. I mean, kind of the point of the channel name, but um, second thing is I think it's just gonna become a meme, like meme material, and then third thing is it's gonna be kind of a platform and or a channel for clickbait. Like seriously, I can't even imagine the clickbait material. So it could become these things. I don't know if it will, but these are the few possibilities that actually probably or could happen. What do I eat for food? Like in real life food? If if you mean that, I mean I don't really eat that much. I mean I eat pretty cheap. I mean I don't really eat that great. I'd say my main source of like nutrition, like actually nutritious food, is probably like fruits. It's hard to explain it honestly because I know my family. I live pretty close to my family, and they usually have leftovers, so I usually eat their leftovers combined with food that I buy a bit of food from the store. I don't really know how to explain it. It's oh, in game. I mean it's on peaceful. But yeah, that's my in real life situation. But in game it's on peaceful. But yeah, it's I'm pretty much becoming the family garbage can. Actually, I've always been it, but now it's taken to a whole new level. I mean, okay, you don't want to see this area with mobs. Let me just tell you that much. I've put it on easy and it's like actually a mob spawner. That's what I usually eat. If I have to go into survival, or not survival. If I have to go into easy for anything, like if I have to go into easy to like get a new villager or something like that. If I can actually hit the stupid joysticks, I swear. I wish joysticks were a little bit better. Like, I mean, I see why they're built like this, so you don't accidentally... Alright, see ya, James. Not surprised. I have to live with them probably more than majority of people because I'm in the same area for literally several Minecraft days. So, yeah. So if you guys have any ideas for either projects in-game or projects in another game, I could even make a, yeah, I don't know. I do not feel like I don't feel the urge to use World Edit because I'm already World Edit. That's such a stupid joke, but oh yes. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm pretty intrigued by like Mr. Beast's like challenges and stuff like that. His solo challenges specifically are pretty interesting. Become like a new Mr. Beast channel. That'd be so funny. It's like a Mr. Beast channel, but it's like to the extreme. It's like a drawn out version. It's like you're taking all of his, or not his projects, but like his challenges and just taking them to the absolute extreme. They're really insane, but at the same time, it's I'm not too sure if I want to do something like that. Don't get me wrong, there'd be a lot more possibilities to do something like that. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not too sure yet.
This is why this is so difficult, and I'm in such a weirdly split decision when it comes to what I want to do with this channel, if I want to do anything else with it. Is there really anything else I can do with it? Will there be enough people to actually, like, gain more attention or keep the attention I gain from it? After all 3 projects. I just don't know. If it'll be, if anything will really be truly worth it. Because I know this is gonna be, like, I know there's a thing of like ending it big, or like go big or go home, basically, type of thing. Or ending it on a on a good note. In this case, it's more like a gigantic note, but it's... I really, like, for some reason assumed the block was going to be there because I placed it down, but I didn't even place it in the correct spot. Oh yes, gotta love assumptions, right? I just don't know how much attention this channel is really gonna get. That's like the big factor here, is just how much am I gonna get from this project? I mean, don't get me wrong, I've gotten exponentially as much as I thought I would have gotten from this project. I just don't know if I'm gonna get any more, or what I'm gonna really get out of it. Like, well, I know what I'm internally gonna get out of it, just if there's any, like, like butterfly effect, or not butterfly effect, more like just if there's like if this project really is gonna leave that community shattering impact over the entire thing. Yeah, pretty much. I got the closure from completing it, so it's like I still have that internal. It's just I don't know how much that internal closure is gonna reflect to the community. That's the real question here. Okay, I mean, I've seen how much attention this thing can get. Like, the potential is insane. Like, absolutely way more than I think it could possibly be. Which, to be fair, I grew way more than I thought I could have. Like, I mean, I literally went from 48 subscribers to 24, at least 24,000 subscribers in the period of like 2 months or something crazy like that. Which is far more than most blow-ups I've seen on channels, most shoutouts. Like, far more. And that was even from YouTube. That was from every other source of social media. That wasn't even from YouTube at all. That was purely, well, actually it was a little bit. It was like 1,000 from YouTube because of a person or Reddit or a yeah, Reddit review channel. But like, the potential is definitely there. I just don't know if it's actually just gonna ignite once I finish. It may ignite later on though. Which, to be fair, I'm kind of expecting to blow up right before the project and right after. That's pretty much my predictions, which it's feasible. I don't know if I'll blow up though at all after that. I do know that the hype that this project's gonna bring will bring in at least some people. Either bring people back to this channel that left, or just bring inactive people at all. I'm not too sure though. That's something I'll never really know until the end. I don't think anybody really will. I mean, considering a meme channel called Memonade had like 1.42 million subscribers, literally stopped by this channel randomly with like 2 or 3 people on it. I think it was actually only Raffy, I'm pretty sure. To Stinky about it. Stopped by this channel and said that this channel or is surprised this channel doesn't have more recognition. 1.42 million subscriber channel. Just randomly joined. So apparently I have a channel with 1 million subscribers following me. Or not following, but at least like kind of following. In a way. Or at least knows about this channel, which is pretty cool. Yeah, literally, like probably arguably the largest meme channel, at least like in terms of subscriber count, arguably the largest meme channel on YouTube. Just randomly joins. Like, all right, it's that's the thing apparently. I mean, to be fair, that person, it's like you're surprised that there isn't much attention. You have the power to change that. You have the leverage to change that attention and deflect that attention onto other people with you being a meme channel and getting hundreds of thousands of views per video. I mean, I just casually got 1,000 subscribers after a Real Jake video that got like 80,000 views or something like that, and I was only like a piece of that channel. It's like, alright, apparently that's the thing. What's up, Tams?
That's better. I don't know why my mic keeps moving down like that. It's kind of weird. Whatever. Maybe I'll move it like out like this. That should be better. It's still gonna pick up on basically everything, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I thought about making like pixel art in the ground and stuff like that in Minecraft. Kind of like that in a way. There's some pretty cool structures you can make. That's pretty impressive though. I mean, I think there was a person that said they mined a 246 by 246 area or something like that. I don't know. But you know, I thought that was a lot until I realized it's only like 4 million blocks. I was like, okay, that's. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's pretty impressive. Like seriously, that really is. That's really impressive considering like 98% of people don't even mine that many blocks in their entire Minecraft career or whatever. It's pretty cool. But it's just that exponential growth that makes it absolutely insane. Because the 200 by 200 is only like, I think it's 400, yeah, it's like 4 million blocks. But a 400 by 400 is like 10 million blocks. Kind of ridiculous. Just that growth, that exponential growth, is what makes this project absolutely, almost seemingly impossible. Almost seemingly impossible. I mean, this project to, I think, probably almost everybody is seemingly impossible in the eyes of majority, if not almost every person out there. It's 40,000, but you gotta consider the block height. Um, yeah, that, well, I mean, if it's 8 million, if it's 200 by 200, but, wait a minute, 200, 200 times 64. I'm using 64, I'm just gonna mention I'm using 64 as a base. Um, it's only 2 million blocks. It's 2.56. So yeah, it's only like 2 million blocks, but a 400 by 400 is like 10 million or something crazy like that. Yeah, 10 million. But an 800 by 800 is like unfathomably large amount of blocks. That's not even counting above layers. Above sea level. I don't know, it's pretty... It's just pretty... It's pretty insane what, like, that little bit of, like, slightly larger sections just make that much of a difference. It's kind of insane. I mean, you should see what a I don't know if you've seen what a 200 by 50 weird specific section looks like on a map like this. It's kind of ridiculous how small a 200 by 50 section actually is. You don't realize how small of a section that actually is until you see it compared to this. This now at least. 3 million, that's pretty nice. Seriously, a 200 by 50 is so incredibly tiny on a map like this. Like, you could barely even see the section on the map itself. It's practically like 50 pixels wide or something stupid like that. I don't really know how big it actually is, but it's kind of funny to see. Because I have a very old, very old version of this world way back before I even finished mining the first section. And just gonna mention that first section was messy. Like, when I say messy, I mean extremely messy. Because me and my friend, this is actually when my friend actually did, helped with a good amount of the mining, actually. Pretty good amount at that time. It kept slowly dwindling, though, after a while. And we had no idea what we were doing with insta-mining, because it was like the first time I think we actually messed with insta-mining in our time playing Minecraft. God dang it. So yeah, that was kind of weird, especially with two people. It'd be different with one person, but when two people are insta-mining, you tend to run into each other after a while. Especially when you have one person for some reason trying to mine 2 layers underneath where you're mining, it gets really annoying. Let me just tell you that much. Instead of mining 2 layers, the same 2 layers I was mining, he decided to mine the 2 layers below what I was mining. It's like, god dang it. Oh, well, I sacrificed some dirt for that, but whatever. And apparently some redstone, because I wasn't actually paying attention to what I was mining for some reason. What's up, McKinnis? So why level 4? That's the lowest level. Until, well, I mean, it's technically like 2, I think. But that's only if I'm mining literally everything and not keeping the world flat to actually walk on properly, so I don't have the jaggedness of the floor. Be the most annoying thing ever. I'm on 5 right now. I mean, I guess I'm technically mining. I guess if you want to say what the final layer is, it's technically 5, but I'm on layer 4. I don't know. I usually just go by the layers that I'm standing on, not really the layers that I'm mining. It sounds a bit weird. I don't know how to explain it, but it's kind of sketch, I'm not gonna lie. This entire project's kind of sketchy in the way, like, calculations work and stuff like that. I can't really explain it. because people always say like when you're mining at mine at layer 12, when they say that, they're saying stand on layer 12. So I don't know how to, I don't know how it works. Or how you would classify it. I mean, it doesn't entirely matter at all either. Because there's not really any rules. I mean, I'm just trying to keep the integrity of the project, so that's really the only like thing I'm trying to do. It's more of a self thing than an actual like rule thing. It's more like, okay, so the only way I'm keeping integrity to this project is to mine and not blow up anything. Mine the entire world and not blow it up. I mean, look at my channel name. It's literally, or my channel banner. It's literally called the Mine in Minecraft. So, I mean, I've always loved mining for like the longest time anyway. So, I mean, I've always enjoyed mining. Something about it is so incredibly satisfying. Apparently, I'm not the only one either that thinks it being so satisfying. So the Discord benefits, you're basically just getting more permissions, but I mean, I can't tell you what the permissions are. I'm just gonna say this right now. Cold Patreon, you're probably about as good as a normal. You're pretty much a normal person that goes into a server, like a standard person, I guess. If you just entered the server. And it goes all the way up until you're basically a moderator. You're almost a moderator to a point as a legacy of you're pretty close. You're about as close as you can get without actually being one. So that's the tiers, I guess. So it goes from basically practically no benefits to almost all of them. I think the only things you really can't do are ban members and I mean and the admin thing. Ban or yeah. And you can't change servers either. I think those are the main ones. I did make it as cheap as I possibly can so just about anybody can join. Also, you don't even have to stay. You can literally just buy for 1 month and then you'll be alright. I just made it where it's like, okay, you want to support with the littlest money possible? Here you go. I mean, I guess technically donating, you could donate, I think 1 penny or something like that. I don't remember actually what the limit is. I think I set it, I don't remember if I set it as $1 or not for the limited. Because you can set donations where it's like minimum amounts or something like that, if I remember correctly. I can't remember if it's limited for specific features or it's just or you could just limit it in general. I'm not too sure. I forgot which one. I don't know. It's been a while since I messed with that stuff, so. I know you can limit it for certain features like text to speech and stuff like that. Like if you donate enough, you can go to text to speech. But I'm not too sure. about just limiting it in general. So give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So you don't have to do it. You don't actually have to, you don't have to do Patreon if you don't want to. I mean, if you're really, like, if you're losing money, like, if it's some money that you need or anything of that sort, then you don't have to do it. Don't try to, don't sacrifice your few bits of money for Patreon. It's more of a, like, kind of thing. If you, like, have some spare money and you want to do it, then go ahead, but if it means sacrificing the bit of money you may need at some point, then I wouldn't do it. Alright, thank you, Thames, for donating the $1.61. Much appreciated. I think it's because, I'm guessing that's a, yeah, currency is set for US, so. Alright, thank you, Thames, it's much appreciated. That blow up actually gave, the donations were actually pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie, like, it really does add up, those donations. You'd be actually kind of surprised, how much they add up over periods of time. I would argue that streaming is probably the easiest way to make money on YouTube. I mean, yes, gaining traction feels impossible, but if you do have traction already, I could argue, I mean, unless you're like a multi-million, uh, subscriber channel that gets millions of views per video, then yes, it would be worth it. If not, couple, like, in the mid 100,000s. But if you're like a 100,000K subscriber channel or something like that, streaming, it just, it really does add up. Like, when I first blew up, no, wait, no, I think it was the second time, actually. The second time I blew up when I started streaming, the first day I made like $300. The second day I made like another 100. And then, after that I was making like $20 a day for like several days straight. was really adding up. It was kind of crazy. For compared to how much I didn't expect to, I mean, you got to think about the fact that my expectations for this thing, for this channel or project, was just to not. I wasn't expecting to make a single cent from it. Which, to be fair, I didn't make a cent up until the first blow up I had. Actually, I don't think I even made a cent until the second blow up, which was 2.5 years after starting this channel and project. I mean, to be fair, I didn't even go up to 50 subscribers until like 2 years, so I mean, so I'm practically making nothing except for Patreon. In terms of YouTube, I'm making practically nothing. But on Patreon, I'm still making between $50 to $100 per month, which is pretty nice. Around that. Actually, speaking of that, hopefully the end dragon doesn't kill me while I do this. Okay, there we go. Perfect timing. I actually had to withdraw the money from Patreon for this month. Because it's always the first of the month when they start taking the Patreon membership or whatever it is. Oh god, I've never done that before. I was looking at the weird background. I need to repair this bow as well. I may do that actually. To this. Unfortunately, I can't get the I don't have the overpowered bow, which was infinity and mending. It's kind of sad they took both of those off, where you can't have both. I unfortunately lost it. I lost one of them, and then I took my friends that were on here that did pixel art. One of them had that type of bow, and I couldn't. I lost that one as well. It's I can see its hands. Holy Jesus, a dragon flew. That's a bad time to go to the end. Holy Jesus. Oh my god, that was like 1 frame per second. I think it was probably slower than 1 frame per second. I was trying to pause the button, I think it just ate my input. Or tried to hit the pause button. Or start button, or whatever the heck it's called, to save the game. I don't know why I saw pause, but whatever. Um, yeah, it's dude, I swear to God, if I run out of, I don't think I'll run out of inventory, but it'd be really sad if I did. This should be one of the last times I have to do this. I think I may have to do it one more time, unfortunately, before I finish. But go to the Ender, or go kill the Ender Dragon again. The Rage Gamer. I project to finish this by around February, mid-February, mid to late February. Well, a better way, or a better projection. I would think at least, something like that. Pretty soothing to play as well. Weirdly enough. I can gauge it, how many blocks I've mined, but I can't really gauge much else. I'll have more accurate results at one point when Raffi finishes his quest of figuring out how to pickaxes I've used during this section. And then I basically just multiply it by the amount and then you're a bit. Wait, how many blocks? 10 million blocks? Is that what you say? What's up, Stefano? I only play this for this project. That's I don't even play this. I don't even really have any interest in Minecraft except for this project anymore, personally. You're like quite a bit off. When I say quite a bit, I mean actually, yeah, quite a bit. Try 38 million. Okay, not that much. 38 million. Try 38 million. At the moment, for the time being. The next section is when I'll hit 40, which is pretty sick. I hit 10 million way back. I think it was like a year and a half after the start of this project. I think over at least 2 years. 2 years ago, I hit 10 million. Weirdly enough, I've averaged around 1 million blocks per month. Dude, all of what this project has been through. Maybe. I may get a huge viewer spike. I mean, you see the amount of subscribers, I earned that in like 2 months or something like that. I had 48 subscribers as of February 26, 2020, and then I get and then around May, or 3 months or whatever, around May, I had 27,000. Which, I don't know why so many people left, but I mean, whatever. They may come back. Because this is one of those projects where it's like, you almost expect the person to quit, let's be honest here. There was many people who probably thought I quit. Many, many, many people. To be fair though, people wonder why projects like this don't really come out that often. It's because, I mean, they're kind of the cause of it in a way. It's kind of weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are very few people that can actually manage a project like this in the first place, but the second point is the fact that it's like, you want people to do stuff like this, you want insane achievements like this, but like you're expecting people not to do it, so people aren't gonna do it. Sounds a bit weird. It's like there's a respect factor where it's like, wow, you're actually still going. It's like, respect. But when I finish, it's gonna be like respect times 100. Because it's like, there's one point of being like 40 to 80% done, but there's also another point of actually finishing. That factor, it's that finish factor that really sets the attention of another person apart from being only like 60% done, for example. People love seeing the insanity of some things sometimes. Like, or not the insanity, but it's more like they just love the finished product of things, and or the extremes of looking at things in general. I don't know how to explain it. Seriously, like it's almost like they're projecting themselves or the majority onto me. It's like you're expecting me to quit, but it's like you want me to finish. Like you want to see me finish, but you're expecting me to quit simultaneously. It's so weird at the same time. I mean, it's kind of cool because it gives us kind of a rubber band effect where it's like if somebody just expected other people, like if everybody expected everybody to finish whatever project it was, it wouldn't have as much of an impact if it wasn't as if it was like if nobody expected. It's almost like this weird story where it's like the kid was told as a child that they wouldn't grow up to do anything, and then they grow up and to actually do something. It's like this weird, and then they have even more respect for the person because they're like doing it even though they were told they can't do it. It's kind of weird. It's like a living through adversity basically in a way. it gives this rubber band of respect that is pretty cool. It's kind of annoying, don't get me wrong. It's really annoying. But it's really cool getting past it, I'll tell you that much. What's up, Minecrafters? Which I will blaze past it if I have to. Absolutely. Even if for some reason people think I'm mining a Java world, I'm still gonna do it. Or people somehow think that I'm just wasting all the time anyway, all this time, but in reality, I think this project will just shatter this community in half. This is gonna be the stream that I finish the section, I'm fairly certain. I thought it was like, I thought I was gonna finish this last week, but I guess I didn't. Not really. I've never really actually thought of quitting. I've taken a hiatus on this project. I think my longest hiatus was like 3 months or something like that on this project. I think I've been fairly consistent throughout most of it. I could have been, probably should have put a little bit more time at some points, but I mean, whatever. But, I probably should have. And, to be fair, that was kind of a lack of self-respect type of issue. Long story, let me just say that much. But, very long story. I should finish it this stream. I should be able to. I'm very certain on it. It's still not a guarantee, but I am fairly certain. I've literally said that like every single time, and usually it's true. It usually isn't a guarantee. Because I only have one layer after this, so... Which, I may have to go tomorrow to do the, placing the torches, which... I'm gonna mark the end of the stream. Or not the end of the stream, the end of the section when I find the last block. Or... Yeah, the end of the section, the last block. For calculation reasons. I'm not gonna count the torch placing. It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, if I had the way better mindset at some point, trust me, this project has went through. I'm surprised I was able to actually go through this project with some of the things I've had to deal with. That's all I'm gonna say. It's actually kind of insane. How I was able to push this project through some of the things I've had to go through, mentally speaking. Like, it's actually kind of insane. I'm surprised I didn't take more breaks. But at the same time, though, it's still not, I probably could have put more time into this, seriously. I wanted to put more time into this at some point, but it was like, it's just like this mental block. It wasn't like a laziness type, I mean, kinda was, but it was like this weird mental block of like, it's hard to explain. Let me just say that it's really hard to explain. It's not like it's like, let me just say this, I basically played myself. I played myself basically most of the time of this project. Mentally speaking, I played myself. That's probably the best way I can explain it in easier terms. I have around 11,600 diamonds, which that's not even accounting the diamonds that I have. The diamond ore, the roughly 900 something diamond ore or whatever in the chest that I have at the moment. So the 11,000 is with fortune though, so definitely keep that one in mind. Why wouldn't I use fortune? It's a real question here. I mean, you could still calculate how many it is. You could just reverse the number and divide the amount of diamonds by 2.2, which is the average on Fortune 3. And I can see how many diamonds I technically have during the entire world. So I should theoretically be up to around 13,500 diamonds if I mine all the ore that I have right now. I unfortunately probably will not reach 20,000 diamonds in this world. I don't think I will, but I mean, you never really know, to be honest. I could be surprised at how many diamonds I actually have. I should be able to at least get up to, I think, 15k to 16k by the end of this project. Which is absolutely insane. 15,000. I can't even I can't even think about 15,000 diamonds. I could literally build an entire house out of diamonds. Like, I could make, like, one of the first Minecraft diamond houses in this game. Or one of the few diamond houses in survival. Don't even get me started on the amount of pickaxes I've used as well. I think it was something like 5,500. No, it's probably close to yeah, it's probably close to 6,000 pickaxes at this point. Or something like that. 6,000 on breaking 3, fortune, silk touch 3, silk touch. Jesus Christ, I need to slow down. 6,000 silk touch, unbreaking 3, efficiency 5 pickaxes, mending. Silk touch 3. I don't even know what that would even mean. That'd actually be kind of cool if you can combine silk touch and fortune. Actually, to be fair, that would literally make infinite diamonds, though. So, I mean... Or infinite resources, which would be so broken. Well, but to be fair, let's be honest here. If you could do something like that, I would think that villagers aren't that much aren't as overpowered as they usually are. I mean, you could get infinite emeralds, so I mean, if you could just get infinite emeralds, then why can't you get infinite diamonds? Because to be fair, with the infinite emeralds, you can just get unlimited diamond tools and diamond armor and diamond swords. Or whatever. Also, don't even get me started on how many blocks I walked during this entire thing. You could just take the total amount of blocks I've mined and just divide it by 2. Or 1.5 or whatever. I think it's less than... Oh, right, it's about 6,000 blocks. I think it's 6,144. I think it's the average. I don't know how I remember that average, but I mean, whatever. Like, I really don't remember why I remember that average. I guess it just stuck out. Like a sore thumb. But yes, I really can't wait for the clickbait for this channel. It's gonna be so funny just seeing the spread this channel is gonna give, potentially. I think it's gonna be really funny. Possibly the amount of clickbait that this channel is gonna provide for people. It's gonna be like, oh yeah, this guy mined an entire Minecraft world. It's like, wait, no way, more clickbait. But I don't honestly care because it gives me more, it gives me, it funnels all the viewers to my channel, so I mean, I don't really, and it helps spread the spread the word. I'm pretty sure it's 6,144. Something like that. Yeah, it's so weird. I'm basically gonna have a spectrum of like, of having like being a legend in the community while simultaneously being a meme. It's so weird. Up, Daniel. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize how many people are actually just checking into this channel. It's actually kind of surprising. I'm waiting for like all of that attention just to boil up towards the end. All that hype just boils to the end. It's gonna be pretty nuts, not gonna lie. I'm not too sure how many times I've heard that phrase of "you're still going" in question marks. I don't want to know how many times. it's kind of cool at the same time, but at the same time it's like I'm not surprised like people didn't expect me to keep going because I mean, I'm literally this entire project has been drawn out for 4 years, so I mean just I wasn't too sure how many people were gonna continue to check in, but I'm honestly genuinely surprised at how many people still check into this channel. I think it's just because the decline in views and stuff like that make it just seem a bit odd, like slow. But people are also kind of surprised at how little views I get, but it's like I'm not expecting large amounts of views at all. Even towards the end, I may not even be getting large amounts of views, but I'm not too sure about that one. Definitely won't know until the end for sure. Yeah, it's like this weird projection of of people thinking that because they themselves can't do it, that other people may not be able to keep up on it. Which, don't get me wrong, like, I can totally understand. Like, I'm not mad or blame anybody for that type of projection. Actually, they could be just projecting majority on to the people like this that do projects like this. I don't blame people because let's be honest here, majority of people wouldn't be able to do this. Being realistic here, let's be honest here, I would say at least like 90% of people, if not more. At least, I mean, they could do it, but I don't know if they would have the motivation to do it. That's the thing. I think more people are more capable than they think they actually are. It's just really having the motivation and the drive to continue to do something like this without any form of external pressure. That's the biggest problem with these projects. This is why this doesn't happen very often, because external pressure usually gets in the way. Oh yeah, the amount of block I've mined around 30, I think I'm about to hit around 38 million. Something like that at least. Wait a minute. Give me a second. Have I actually hit 41 million? I'm really curious. Or 40 million. Like, I don't blame people for that mindset. But the problem with that is it is kind of discouraging to the people who are doing it. Because it's like this weird social thing where it's like, oh yeah, so this person gave up, so I might as well give up because everybody else is giving up and stuff like that. It's kind of weird. And hard to explain, but it's like this group, it's like herd mentality in a way. But it's like for motivation's sake. It's kind of weird. Yeah, 38 million. There we go. I did not join Mr. Beast mining challenge. I did watch the video though. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, 38 million is where I'm at right now, roughly. This isn't accounting for the top layers, so I could actually be at 40 million, but I'm not too sure. I just go at layer 64 because, let's be honest here, there's no way I'm calculating those top layers accurately. Even these layers aren't even that accurate. It's just, I can get at least kind of accurate. Go save as well. Some water. Yep. Next section is when I hit 40 million, finally. The final number milestone into the end. Because this entire world is like 47 million or something like that. I don't know what the number actually is. It's at layers, from layer 64 though. And down, it's roughly 47 million. I don't really know how many blocks there actually are, like if you're counting top layers. Yeah, this is gonna be like the slowest ending to anything I've ever probably ever experienced, honestly. The slowest ending ever to a project or anything I do. It's gonna drag on really slowly. Really, really slowly. It's gonna be like 95, 96%, 97, 98. I mean, I think the last section is literally 2% of the world or something like that. Of its entirety. Each of these sections is 6.25% of the world, roughly. Almost, I think almost exactly, actually. It's kind of insane. And kind of funny at the same time. I basically split this entire world up into 16ths of the world. Or something like that. Pretty much. I'd say closer to 17ths, because there's... So it's 16ths of 16 big sections, and then... 4... I think 4 smaller sections, like at the quarters, like at the edge of each quarter. Which that is not how I originally did it, on this world. I originally did, like... I built up to it, basically. Did 200 by 50, then I did another 200 by 50 or something like that. Or did I do a 200 by 100? I don't know. I think it was actually just 200 by 50 sections, and then I did a 200 by 100, and then I think I did another 200 by 100, and then I did another 200 by something. I don't know. It's kind of, I don't remember. It was kind of messy though. It was very messy at the beginning. It took a while to actually figure out what I wanted to do long term. But I had, at least time-wise, I knew kind of how long this project was going to take, which is like the main reason. Probably the main reason I was able to complete this so swiftly. Or I'm able to complete this, because I kind of just knew how long this is going to take. Okay, last layer. Holy Jesus. What's up, Opera X? Why? Actually, speaking of that, I need to go get some. Okay. What's up, Drew? And thank you for subscribing. It's much appreciated. What's up, Neil? Yeah, you can donate. If you want, I donate. Streamlabs in the description. What's up, Randall? Yeah, I'm still doing it. I'm at around 81%. And I'm about to finish the third to last section, or whatever it is. Fourth to last? What's fourth to last? The influence was the person who originally started this project, which was Sword King 090. He started mining an entire Minecraft Classic world back in 2012, and he took tons of breaks and stuff like that. So I decided to basically take over for him. Not actually take over for him, but like basically finish his project for him in a way. And his Operation Bedrock series, yeah. That's the main influence. I'd say there's a few other influences, like I do enjoy mining quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie. So it was pretty enjoyable to do this project. Seeing the progression, the satisfaction from this project is pretty insane, I'm not gonna lie. It's very satisfying, seeing the sections being slowly mined out. And, I'd say that's probably the main influence for starting this project was Sword King. And the enjoyment of mining, really. That's what I would say. I mean, this was just a normal survival world. It wasn't really much of anything. It basically started as a normal survival world for like an entire year, which do mind you, I only played it for like a weekend. I'm not kidding there. I basically spent just a bunch of time on one weekend to play this world, then I just stopped. And then a year later, I just turned this world into this project with my friend mainly. Well, it was more like it was kind of like mining a bunch at first. Like it really wasn't. Like I didn't really start the project until like December, but I realistically had this world up with me and my friend who was the co-founder, basically the co-founder of this project, not founder of the project, this channel, um, up until about the 2 million mark. He couldn't join after a certain point. And he also built the farm too. He was also the main reason to farm. He was very, it was really good with the he was really good with the resources. He was like he basically helped me build a foundation to this the resources I got from this world, or to start this project, if that makes sense. What's up, Jack? It's kind of complicated, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's a very complicated past before this project, so that's why I just say that I started this project in December of 2017 because it makes it simple. Because I didn't really actually start this project, like on the journey of starting this project, until December. I mean, I technically started in August when I mined my first section, but it really wasn't. We really didn't know what we were doing, and we didn't really have. I didn't really commit to it, if that makes sense. Until December. It was just like a mine section. It wasn't even like it was part of the project, really. I mean, it technically was, but not really. When I say it was also a very small section as well, so it didn't really contribute to the project that much. Especially when you consider how big this section was, which was like it was only like 600,000 blocks total in that section. It was very tiny. I'm 20, about to turn 21. I'm basically just finishing this project and saving money because I'm a dishwasher at the moment. I'm basically just saving money for future plans. After I finish the project, I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna balance Nether Massacre, which is mining the Nether, End Massacre, which I'll do after Nether Massacre, and I'm gonna try to get into web development or just programming in general. But the first step is web development. I may go into blockchaining at one point, but at least start into web development and then move into something else in the future. But at least for now, that's what I'm gonna do. Do mind you self-teaching as well, because I don't care too much about actually the education system. I'd rather just self-teach myself. I already have I already have most of the basics done anyway, so I mean, why the heck not? I mean, I probably learned more in like a month than most people in colleges would learn in like 6 months, maybe even up to a year. So I mean, there's that. But say I basically live in the grind. Also, programming is basically just grind work, so I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, I did it casually. I did programming casually, learning it, and I still know majority of the basics, if not almost all the basics. At least of web development. I mean, but still, like, it really isn't that bad. It's like, why not apply the same grindiness of this project to programming? I know they're not technically the same thing, but in terms of like getting things done on my own, it's really what I need. That's all I need, really. Like, I'm just gonna break up my programming journey. I'm basically like, okay, so what? Let me think of a project, and I'm gonna slap as many technologies on as possible, or see how many technologies I can use within this project, and I connect everything logically together, and boom, there you go. That's literally how I'm gonna do it. I think it's just more like self-teaching, actually, I would say that self-teaching yourself is basically just try not to get bored teaching. That's basically what it is. Let's be honest here. That's pretty much how self-teaching is. It's not even like it requires a lot of self-discipline. It's just you just try not to get bored. That's really what it comes down to. It's kind of weird, but that's the reason why so many people can't really. I mean, they can self-teach themselves, but it takes a they have to really be particular about how they do it. It's it's not that easy for probably like at least 80% of people, if not more, unless they're really dedicated to like breaking up their day to not get bored, basically. That's basically the ultimate goal of self-teaching, is just not get bored and just do the work. It's just like that's really, it's simpler than people think. Self-teaching is simpler than people think. It's just that people just don't really understand that much. And the cool thing is programming is very project based, which is pretty cool. That's what I actually kind of enjoy about it. You kind of just pick something, you make it into a project, you just slap as many technologies, and you figure out how they all fit together, and boom. learn all those technologies on the way, figure out what functions, what methods, whatever, honestly, anything that fits together with whatever program you're trying to build. Expand on your application, see what else you could add to it, improve on it constantly. It's like your own little I don't know. I think he's just a little child. I don't know. In a way, kinda, not really, but that it's pretty much like it's pretty much like having a child in a way, like at least the concept of it is. I mean, people can overcomplicate it as much as they want, but that's pretty much what it is, basis-wise. I mean, yeah, I'm having a good day. A little bit tired because for some reason my body's like, you know what? You're not getting any, or not any sleep, but like you're getting very little sleep for some reason. Because for some reason it makes, for some reason it's like, oh yeah, you get good sleep. And it's like, oh yeah, nope, you can't sleep anymore. But yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I've woken myself up quite a bit, so I should be good. Fortunately, this does like no energy, so it's not like I'm like exhausting myself. It's not morning, I just didn't get that much sleep. It's not morning, it's actually like evening time for me. It would be worse in the morning though. I'm kind of glad I didn't really stream that early in the morning. It would be much worse. Let me just tell you that much. You know what, just thinking about it, maybe I should teach that concept to people who actually have children. Like, there's a lot of, like, parents and stuff like that that, are trying to switch careers. If I told them that, programming, self-teaching yourself with programming is like having a child, it may actually help them get into a better mindset. If thinking about it for a second, it'd be, because there are actually quite a few. They just don't either have the time, well, sometimes. It may not always be the case, so it may just be them. I mean, sometimes I've even said I don't have the time, and I actually do have the time. I may not realize it. It may be more of a cop-out, I'm just saying. I don't care how offended people would get on if I said something like that, but seriously, I'm not kidding either. People need to realize how much time they actually have in reality, not just what they envision themselves actually having. But seriously. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I meant just like that responsibility thing where it's like, oh yeah, I have so many things to do, but I don't have the time to self-teach myself to do this, even though I actually do, even though I'm wasting so much time on this one thing that I don't actually need to be wasting time. As an example, I actually used to do that with this project. I could have been finished with this project months ago. but I was balancing so many other things. I just wouldn't let go of my other like free time things, if that makes sense. I wouldn't let go of it whatsoever. I didn't really hard commit to this project until recently, so if that sounds more insane than anything. I was literally balancing like 3 different games on top of like doing school, and I still was able to do this project with within about 4 years or so. Like, seriously, people really need to realize how much time they have. I didn't even realize how much time I have. Or had. Whatever. Even now, had. I mean, you gotta think that majority of people are saying that you can get, like, self-taught developers can spend, like, 15 hours a week programming, and, deliberately programming 15 hours. Passive learning or active learning. Passive meaning you're just learning information, which doesn't really help that much, honestly. I mean, it kinda does if you're learning about something that you're trying to use for active learning, which is building stuff. But, yeah, it's, like, people just need to realize how much time they actually have outside of the things that they are already doing. Really need to figure that one out. November 4th. No, that's fine, don't worry. It's not like I haven't already been asked them before. I mean, honestly, seriously, like, don't get me wrong, they were kind of weird at first when I first started hearing them, but after a while, when you start answering them, it's like, it's alright. Yes. I don't know if I'll do anything on my birthday. I might be able to squeeze something in, but I am actually doing something for once on my birthday. Usually I don't. Usually it's like a weekend or something like that. I have a birthday party, but I usually don't do anything on my on my birthday, because generally my birthday doesn't fall on a weekend. It's very rare that it actually falls. I mean, I've had a Halloween party that simultaneously celebrated my birthday. That says anything? Also, thank you as well. Alright, see ya, Randall. What's up, Pyga? It's kind of weird. Oh my god, you actually made a... You actually, corrected your O's and your... Wait, no, not your O's. What is that? Oh no, you just added, you corrected your sentence with, surprise faces. There it is. I didn't even see the semicolon for some reason. Oh, makes sense. Um, I think I'm gonna end it because I'd have to do something around 7. Weirdly enough. I'll just, I mean, it's better to start tomorrow anyway, because I still have to do the, actually tomorrow I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow, because I don't really, because I need to make the video, and I need to move to the, there's a couple things I need to do. But, I need to move the beacons down, and place the torches, so, which I think I'm gonna do that tomorrow. And make the video, so. I basically just need to prepare the section for the video, if that makes sense. Which, the video may be out tomorrow, I don't know. I'll figure that out. The videos do surprisingly take a while to make. Because it's extremely precise editing. With music syncs and stuff like that. Kind of surprising, actually. So yeah, I think today I'm just gonna end it, and then tomorrow I should be able to finish placing torches, putting the beacons down on the ground, and prepare the section for the video tomorrow, and make the video. Which, I think all of that's gonna pretty much take all day, so, which I shouldn't be doing anything tomorrow, but I mean, oh yeah. Oh shoot. I didn't realize how much dirt I had. What's up, Anakin? Thank you for telling Catastrophe. Thank you, as welcome as well. But thank you for telling me because I don't know when it's muted or not. I don't know why it mutes. It's so weird. I don't understand. I don't know when and why it mutes. Randomly. Okay, this is finally over this section. Holy Jesus, it's kind of crazy how big the sun actually is in this game. When you're that close to it, or this feels like. Kind of weird thinking about it, actually. I didn't realize how big the sun actually is. It's like twice as big as you would, I mean, like the moon. My God. It's kind of scary. Yeah, I have tools of mending. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not too sure what I want to do, honestly. Actually, in general, at all. Like, I don't know if I should just leave my legacy as it is, like literally legacy and the actual legacy of this channel. or something. I don't know about that one. I think it's a bit too random. I just need to... I'm really just trying to find challenges that actually have some form of... basically, it's challenges that people have attempted but actually haven't been able to do it. If that makes sense. Honestly, I may just leave my legacy as it is. I'm not too sure yet. Like the project itself actually has to have kind of some meaning to it, like some form of like attempt thing where it's like it's seen as ridiculously impossible, but at the same time it's something that somebody's actually, if not multiple people, have actually tried. If that makes sense. It's very niche, but I mean, that's why I've even said that this might be the, if not a few, if not only legacy project in Minecraft, just in general. Not legacy, literally legacy, just legacy in general. Something that actually has had some history behind it. What's up, toenails? I'm just about to finish this section. I mean, somebody's already survived a month in the void. Okay, here's a good example of what I'm kind of mentioning is, so like walking to the Farlands, the end Farlands, that's an example of a project that has a clear goal to it, takes a long time. The only thing it's really missing is, I mean, I guess I could walk to the Farlands on all versions. I guess I could do something like that. I'm not gonna go too insane and say reach all 12 borders in Minecraft Survival or something stupid like that. I'm not gonna go that insane. But that would be kind of interesting, is walk to all borders in Minecraft. Or not all borders, but all, like, at least in all 3 dimensions. I don't know how doable that is, but I mean it is a thing I could do. Either Farlands or regular, probably Farlands, because you know, I don't think walking 90 million blocks is really that feasible unless, well, I mean, it doesn't have to be on Legacy, I mean just in general. The only reason I mentioned the Legacy one is because I wanted to see if there actually was anything on this game to extract from. It'd be kind of cool if I did popularize Legacy again, though. But, they are an older version. Wait, does the older version even have... Yeah, it has. I mean, they wouldn't make the video of walking to the end Farlands, or end Farlands if, you couldn't do it, so... It seems like an interesting project. I mean, it would be gonna be extremely difficult to gather all the resources to do it, but somebody's made a video on how long it would take, or how many resources it would take. It's some absurd number. Okay. This is gonna be okay. I'm just gonna mention that the last section is gonna be nerve-wracking as all ever because it's a very, very slow finish, which makes it even more nerve-wracking. It's not like a one and done thing. Or I mean, it is technically a one and done thing, but it's a very slow one and done thing. Very, very slow, which is gonna make it more nerve-wracking because of the build-up. The amount of build-up this project's gonna take up is just absolutely absurd. I don't even know if take up is even a correct word to say, but correct phrase. To, terraforming a map would be pretty interesting. What's up, Sean? I've been pretty good. What if I made it where I just switch all dimensions? Like I literally completely terraform a nether to become a like if I mean obviously I'd have to do it in creative because it's like impossible to do that in survival. But it's like I switched the nether overworld theming, completely switched it on legacy. It'd be so weird to see, I'm not gonna lie, it'd be kind of trippy. Like the nether became the overworld. Like I do it on this world specifically. Like if I did something like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could probably find some stuff to find on this world. I mean, I think it'd be kind of interesting to see what people come up with. Ideas. I don't want to do like a giant pixel art or something like that. That'd be kind of crazy. Like covering the entire bottom part of the world. I could do that. I don't know. I just want to do something a little bit more original though. It's been I don't remember how big this world is. I think it grew quite a bit. I don't know how much though. I don't exactly know how to check file size, at least on Legacy. I know I can do it on Bedrock, but I don't know how to check it on Legacy. I'll have to see about that one though. I think you can just go into the settings on the PS4 and look for it. And it's so close. God dang it. And there you go. There's another section done. It only took 100 and something, 70, 180 hours or something like that. Go, that's the next section, finally. Three and something sections left. I know those beacons look really odd standing up like that, but I mean, whatever. It's kind of trippy. Sure. I mean, you're gonna have to, don't count the entire, I mean, you could count the entire stream, but I mean, actually, yeah, just count the entire stream, it doesn't matter. Yeah, here's the entire next section done. 100 and probably 80 something hours. Low 80s. Either low 80s or very high 70s. Like 78, 79, 80, 81, something like that. And then the next section will be sadly consuming the farm. Quite a bit of it too, like a good chunk of it, unfortunately. That farm has lasted like 4 years on this world, which is quite surprising. Actually had to cut off part of the farm from a while back, but okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream now. Actually, before that, I'm gonna show you guys what the next section is gonna look like real fast. So basically it's like half the farm's gone. That's basically it. Mainly this farm. A lot of wheat. Um, some desert. Yep, is all the animal. Oh my god, that is a lot of chickens. Alright. And some desert. I mean, it's not that much, really. It's some missing trees for some, or some cut down trees. I forgot what that was for, or why it's like that, but whatever. Yep, that's pretty much it. It's not that much. There's a village up there somewhere. Yeah. All this water too. Which, I mean, I think it's a deep ocean as well. Okay. What's up, Tyson? I don't want to know how long this has been here. Probably like 3 years or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. I think I'm gonna go and end the stream now. It was a nice 180 hours for this section. But yeah, it's getting good at redstone would be a good challenge, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream now. I'm just gonna fly down here and it'll be good. Something's also oh, it's the farm, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's actually the farm. Or it could be the farm. But yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go and end it now, and I will see you guys. I don't know if I'll see you guys tomorrow because I'm probably just gonna prepare everything for the video and make the video tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be busy Thursday. I'll probably be able to go Friday, stream Friday maybe if I'm doing something. Yeah. I'll see you guys later.